Hello, hello. Okay, the mic works. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome to another TheSoulman stream. Welcome, welcome. Before anything else, let me get the posts out of the way. Get all that taken care of. Did it work? Yeah, I think it worked. Alright. Some weird connection thing going on. Hopefully it's doing good. Doing good? Probably. Oh yeah, and also the TTS. Let me get that set up. There we go. Alright. Welcome, welcome. Today I'm going to be talking about the Game Awards. And hopefully the website is still up. Because I did try and sign up earlier just to be prepared. Let me see if it's still up. Apparently it's wanting me to verify as a human. Hello. Hello, Mokuba. Bruh, like, I was on here for a literal 30 minutes. Like, I am a human. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay. Let me try just straight up. God. Come on. I was up for a little moment. And it's not verifying me as a human being. Like, I'm sorry? Like, I signed in with my email and all that. Like, look at this. Look how ridiculous this is. Verify you are a human being. Yeah, I clicked it. Are they stupid? Like, did the website get DDoSed or something? Like, I don't understand. Yeah, I think yeah. They should have anticipated this. Considering that people are going to be looking at it. Right? It's not... Maybe I can look at a different website. Because I saw the nominations within, like, the video. Or, like, clips of it. Because apparently no one is a human being anymore on the internet. No one's a human being, unfortunately. Where's the nominees for 2025? Ah, here we go. Finally. Unable to load Fuck! Fuck you. Like, I got on. I finally got in. Yes, please. Vote now. Unable... Also, just as a reminder, most audience voices are like 10% in terms of like the actual voting for this stuff. Or at least from what they've said or so. Because they have their own like voting jury or whatever. The audience vote doesn't matter as much from what I understand. But I still want to check it out. Like I watched last year's. So let's try it again.
On the website, I guess.
Yeah, maybe it's too many people. Like I said, though, they should have anticipated this. Like, if there were going to be so many people here, they would have, like, structured the code of the website better. Or something. Nominees. Yeah, start voting. Okay, here we go. View all categories. Alright. So these are all the categories. Let me switch my cam down here for a moment. Just to make things a little bit easier. And fix the channel point thing. There we go. So here are the nominees. Game of the Year, Best Game Direction, Best Narrative, Best Art Direction, Best Score and Music, Best Audio Design, Best Performance, Innovation and Accessibility, Games for Impact, Best Ongoing, Best Community Support, Best Independent Game, Best Debut Indie Game, Best Mobile Game, Best VR AR Game, Best Action Game, Best Action Adventure, Best RPG, Best Fighting, Best Family. What? Best Family. What? Like IRL Sims or something?
Best Family is gonna rock.
I have a feeling the Sims might win that. Speaking of Sim, Best Sim and Strategy, Best Sports and Racing, Best Multiplayer, Best Adaptation, I'm guessing this is for shows and movies, Most Anticipated Game, probably going to be GTA 6 or whatever, Content Creator of the Year, it'll likely be me, who knows, Best Esports Game, Best Esports Athlete, and Best Esports Team. Okay, so there's... Oh, let me count this by the 6s, or 8s. 18, 8, 16, 24, 29. So there's 29 categories for this year. I don't know if that's a lot of categories, or it's very little, because I can't remember how last year's was, in terms of, like, the many categories. But I'm going to start first to last, and see how it goes. Okay, here we go. Or I guess I'm going upward, because I want to save Game of the Year for last first. Plus, this should be Plus, this should be easy since I know none of these people. Best esports team. Recognizing a specific esports team, not the full organization, judged the most outstanding for performance and conduct in 2025. Alright. Gen.G, League of Legends. NRG, Valorant. Team Valkins, Dota 2. Team Liquid, PH, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. The Bang Bang Gang from AEW. Team Vitality, Counter-Strike 2. Huh. Again, I have no idea for these people, so I'm just gonna guess for this. I'll just pick random. You have reached the edge. One vote was enough to crash the site.
LOL, this website fucking rocks, man.
Yeah, it's a spectacle, to be sure. All right, let me try again. Let's see if this works again or not. Okay, I did vote for that. I guess I should just go from start to finish the way it's set up. But it's so weird that it's set up like this. Like, you would put the Game of the Year thing last before you do it first. Or you... Like, you would put the Game of the Year here, and then the first stuff around the front row. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the order of this is a bit off. Nah, I'm gonna do it my way. Like, I don't care. Like, it makes more sense this way because you save this for last. Like, with the way that this is structured. Also, I think the website froze again. Yeah, it froze again. God damn it. Reload. Bruh, stop putting me in Game of the Year. Put me at the start. Change my vote. Or what? Uh, brother, please. Brother, the oats. Please give me the oats. Brother, please. Come on. No, fucking Christ. No, not Death Stranding. I don't fucking...
Donkey Kong Bonanza is in the GOTY category.
I can't believe this website is so faulty for something as big as the Game Awards. But yeah, that is a surprise too. No, I didn't vote for fucking Death Stranding. Change my vote, yes. Okay, best this is where I was before. This makes sense. I was at here, and now I'm here. This makes sense. This legitimately makes more sense. Alright. Also, I know none of these people. Best esports athlete. The esports athlete judged by the most outstanding for performance and conduct in 2025, irrespective of game. Brock Lesnar from Valorant. Jing Ching Ho from League of Legends. Jason Voorhees from Valorant. Cake Crew, Street Fighter. Saul Goodman, Street Fighter. And Matthew, and Counter-Strike 2. I know Street Fighter, so maybe just pick one of these two and go at him. Next category. Please tell me it doesn't crash again. Please. I want to keep the oats. Please. Please. Okay. So if I go previous, it'll take me to the thing that's supposed to be. Best esports. Okay, yeah. Like, again, the structure of it's wonky. Why the fuck did it take me back here? No, previous. Previous. I'll just do this. Doing manual is probably better. Let me fix this Ramu soda drink. Bleh. The soda drink. Trying to do it one-handed. Also, yeah, no. The way that this soda is designed is like I put the cap in and all that, but sometimes it fizzes out, so yeah, just like that. Oh. Of course. Give me one moment. Yeah. But yeah, this is the drink, if you're wondering. Bottom. And the video's delayed, I think. Of course. Everything's going wrong today. It's weird. But it feels so right. Yeah, they're pretty good. I got the pineapple one since it's the one that I like the most so far. But anyway, back to the voting. I gotta stay active, otherwise they'll take me out for not being human. Best esports game. For the game that has delivered the overall esports experience to players in exclusive of tournaments, community support, and content updates, irrespective of genre or platform. Counter-Strike, Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile League, Valorant. I don't really care much, so let's go Counter-Strike. Whatever. Alright. Content Creator of the Year. Okay. Let's see if it has me in it. Come on. Like, I posted so many VODs on my YouTube channel, I've got to make it in here. Right? Or streamed enough on Twitch. I gotta make it in here. It's frozen again. Is the cam alright? Like, while I'm waiting, is the camera alright? Or is it delayed? Or if the stream's a little delayed. Because I've been starting to notice it, but don't know how to fix it.
The camera seems fine.
The camera seems fine? Okay. I was just curious because I was wondering. Oh, let me fix it up a little on the second monitor. There we go. Alright. Fuck, I'm not in here. Damn it. I guess the closest thing is this guy. Content Creator of the Year for a streamer or content creator who has made an important and positive impact on the community of 2025. Oof. I guess I didn't make it in, unfortunately. I didn't post enough VODs and streamed enough. Alright. Kadriel. K-Cena. Moist Kriwuntical. Sakura Miko. The Burt Peanut. This is creepy.
The guy on the right looks all fucked up XD.
The Peanut? Yeah, it kind of does. I know, like, I know a little bit of this guy from hearing stuff from siblings and friends. This guy, I've seen some of his videos in the past, but he's mostly like a drama alert kind of dude. Or not, that would be disrespectful to this guy. He's mostly like a news type of person when it comes to like the different stuff going on in the game world and all that.
Moist Critical is definitely the one HRE. He gives money away to help people.
Yeah. Like, he seems like the more positive type of person within this list. This guy's mostly an IRL streamer. This guy, I have absolutely no idea who he is, but I'm guessing he's a gamer. This is a random ass VTuber who I've never heard about. Like, and same with this guy. This is a VTuber Peanut, which I've never heard of. And to be honest, the creepiness is starting to seem normal to me now. But I'm gonna go with Moist. Like, I feel like that would be appropriate. Yeah. Because he's the one that I actually know the most from these 5, so I'm gonna go with that. The Jesus-looking dude, in a way. If it loads. Is it loading? It'll load. Yeah, there we go. Alright. We did show it. I'm gonna assume it's... Come on. Everyone's a bot online. Fucking DDoSing this website or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know why this is happening. I don't. I just want to vote. I'm a gamer, man. I'm a gamer. Come on. Yes, I would like to vote now. Yes, I would like to look at the categories. Alright, most anticipated game. That's the next one. This is such a hurdle for no reason. I don't know why it's so funny, though. I don't know why, but it's kind of funny. Alright. Don't worry, Junior. Take your time. Or old man. I don't know. I don't know how old or young this is. of a company. But they sure seem a little inexperienced with some of this setup. At least technical-wise. Like, presentation, they always do very well within, like, the live shows and all that. But it's always, like, the little things that most people overlook that can sometimes make a big difference to some of the things. Please, brother. Give me the most anticipated game. Because I don't know anything outside of people constantly talking about GTA 6 and how good it is. Yeah, speaking of which, it's right there. Alright. Most anticipated game. Recognized for an announced game. Hold on, I'm gonna take my hat off. My head is getting hot. It's getting hot from all the laughter. Most anticipated game. Recognizing an announced game that has demonstrably illustrated potential to pushing the gaming medium forward. That's a unique word. Alright. 007, First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine. This actually looked pretty good from what I saw in the trailer. Resident Evil Requiem. Never played any Resident Evils. And The Witcher 4. Never played any Witchers either. I've never played any Grand Theft Auto games either. This is a book character turned into a movie character, now turned into a game character. And this is a comic book guy. Honestly, the Wolverine thing is the thing that got me interested looking at it. So I might go with Wolverine. You get my vote, Hugh Jackman. You get my vote. Now we wait for the site to load. This is the most challenging game so far. Alright. 5
games coming out in future.
Potentially. Like, I'm hopeful for 2026. Not just because I'm moving out to a new house, but also because there might be some good stuff or good games coming out. Anyway, best adaptation. Recognizing outstanding creative work that faithfully and authentically adapts a video game to another entertainment medium. Excuse me. Alright, so these are the TV shows and movie stuff. A Minecraft movie, The Perfect Brain Rot movie, Devil May Cry, a pretty disappointing show, honestly. Splinter Cell, I don't know. Last of Us Season 2. Deservedly no votes. And Until Dawn, a Telltale type of game. I'm gonna give it to Minecraft. Like I said, it's the perfect brain rot movie, so it's worth it. Did it get my vote in? Hopefully. No, it did not. Wait, what the heck? Hold on. Go back to adaptation, please. Okay, okay, now it's highlighted. Like, the thing that functions the most on this website is the scroll. The scroll up and down. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I can scroll up and down, but I can't interact. Like, I'm so confused. But next is best multiplayer, if it can load. Hopefully. Do I close it? Okay. Okay. Alright. No! There we go. Alright. Best multiplayer for outstanding online multiplayer gameplay and design, including co-op and massively multiplayer experiences, irrespective of game genre or platform. Well, I don't really have a lot of friends to play with, so this is going to be the hardest one so far. Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring, Night Rain, Peak, and Split Fiction. I've heard good things about Arc Raiders. I've heard good things about Battlefield 6. Elden Ring, I don't know. Peak, I've definitely heard of good things. And Split Fiction, I've honestly barely heard of this game. I might go with Peak. Voting Peak for multiplayer. It seems kind of funny. I might go with it. I don't know any of these games. Like, this game I could potentially play if I had friends, but... Okay, it counted. But other than that, it feels like... Alright. While it's loading, I'll fix stuff on the second monitor. And also, just so you know, I'm joking a lot during this because of all the technical stuff going on in there. And
Some COD with your little bro.
nah, not COD. Like, COD, I do not want to play. My siblings keep trying to enforce me into playing Fortnite, even though I don't want to download Epic Games and all that. But previous. I guess previous.
Fortnite is good fun.
Yeah, they say that. But do they mean it? Or did they put a lot of V-Bucks into it to say it's good? Or they're being paid in V-Bucks to sponsor it? Come on, site, please. Give me the oats. There's sports racing. That's what it was? Okay, yeah. Alright. Best sports / racing for the best traditional...
Massive tons of V-Bucks to promote it, LOL.
Yeah. I mean, they keep appearing on the Game Award ads like almost at least 3 times, so... It makes sense. But as for...
Sonic Cross Worlds is tons of fun.
Yeah. I'll get to that soon, because I've definitely heard of this game. Best esports... or... bleh. Fuck. Best sports and racing for the best traditional and non-traditional sports and racing games. So... EA... Make Spore, for fuck's sake. F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. This I'm definitely going to give it to because the gameplay... I've seen, like, the gameplay of, like, Mario Kart World and Sonic Racing. Sonic Racing looks objectively better than this. I'm gonna be real. Like, this looks like mindless fun. And it reminds me a lot of, like, the Crash Racing games, too. With all the, like, wacky stuff. So, I'm gonna give it that. Even though I've never played this game before, I'm gonna give it it. Plus, apparently, they have, like, Yakuza in it. And Hatsune Miku and some other random characters in there. Like Pac-Man. Like, it's like the Smash Bros. Of racing in a way. That's kind of wild. Like, I saw, like, news stuff of that, and I thought it was kind of funny. Alright. Now we play the waiting game. For best sim and strategy. Please, brother, give me the oaths. I need them. But yeah, EA needs to make another Spore. Like, I want to play Spore so badly. But they butchered it. Like, they absolutely massacred it. Left its entrails across the PC world. I hate it. But besides that, best sim and strategy. Best game focus on real-time or turn-based simulation or strategy gameplay, irrespective of platform. Final Fantasy Tactics. Never played a Final Fantasy except 5 and the popular MMO, but only to get the car. Jurassic World Evolution 3. Alright. Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Tempest Rising. The Altars. 2 Point Museum. The only names that kind of catch my eye are the Jurassic Park and Final Fantasy, so yeah, I'll go with this. 5 is the best, in my objective opinion. Ah! Jump scared. Fuck. 404 jump scare. I'm scarier than the bugs I had to deal with in Grounded. I definitely want to play the Final Fantasy games at some point in the future. Like, I just gotta figure out a way to, like, actually play them. Because I tried to, like, play the original Final Fantasy VII on PC during, like, one of the streams in the early days. But it would just not work. Like, it was, like, for some weird reason, there's, like, a sign-in that you have to do in order to play a game that came out from the PS2, which didn't have that. First off, it didn't have, like, an account thing that you had to sign in for most PS2 games. So I don't know why they configured that together. And not only that, from alt-tabbing or, like, going through the second screen, it blacked out. So I was literally hard locked within, like, the first cuts or the first battle because I was trying to fix stuff together. Like, it's weird. So in the future, if I figure out a way to, like, find like the original Final Fantasy games, as well as like configure it to actually function within the streams. I'll try and play them in the future, but I don't get why it's so badly ported. And I know there's like the Repixel remasters, but those for some reason changed the music. And I don't want to hear the new kind of music that they have to offer, especially for Final Fantasy V compared to the original. Like, the original just has a charm to its music that it's irreplaceable for me. Alright. The loading has been finished, I hope. Best family. For the best game appropriate for family play. Okay. So for all ages. Irrespective of genre and platform. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Ooh, banana. Lego Party. Okay. Lego Voyagers. I've seen trailers and clips of this. It seems pretty simplistic and minimalist with its pieces. It seems kind of charming. Mario Kart World. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And Split Fiction. I might give it to Donkey Kong Bonanza because I've heard good things about it. I still have a grudge on LEGO for what they've done to Bionicle. So, picking one of these is conflicting. Conflicting to me, considering how much they've been bastardizing their history, trying to scrub Bionicle from it. This, I don't know. This, I have no idea why it's here, even though I've never heard of it. But I'm gonna go with the banana. It makes the most sense in my mind. Like, if LEGO just brought back Bionicle in some way and treated it with actual respect, then I'd be happy. I'd be happy to go back to LEGO stuff, but they bastardized it so hard. It's probably the saddest thing, because it's one of my childhood favorites. Anyway, best fighting. For the best game designed primarily around head-to-head combat. 2XKO. Isn't this just League of Legends? Like, it seems familiar because of the bottom right corner character, because of one of my moderators using emotes for it. So I'm guessing this is League of Legends. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. I've heard about the collections. They're pretty good. I played the one with Darkstalkers in it. It was fun. Wait, does it have rival schools in this one? Because I see a character in the background that's familiar. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. I've heard bad things about this recently. Or the mixed stuff for it. Virtual Fighter 5. Re-EVO World Stage. This is an old franchise that I've somewhat heard of. Because it helped inspire Tekken and all that. Like, Tekken I'm very familiar with, and Soul Calibur. But the other games are a bit of a blur for me. But I might go with the collection if it has rival schools in it. Because I see the character, like, within, like, the top right corner. Akiro, I think his name was. So I might go with the collection. Did it cast it? Hopefully. Alright. Best RPG for the best game designed with rich player character customization and progression, including massively multiplayer experiences. The games that I'm pretty good at. Let's see which ones they have. Avowed. Hey, Cheesy. I'm voting within this Game Awards website, which has constantly been fighting me with all of its loading and all. So far, I'm winning, but it's giving me a rough time. You got me in the first half, but the second half I might be able to get. But yeah, best RPGs, Avowed. This looked kind of disappointing. It looked like Dread Delusion to me. Like, it looked like a more visualized Dread Delusion, but from the things that I've heard about it, it has not been very good. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. I've heard of this game a lot, and people have been praising it for being pretty good. I honestly don't know. The art direction does look nice. Like, visually it does look nice, but I don't know how the actual game itself is. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This is a medieval simulator of a game, from what I've heard. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter has always been something curious, because well, it's in the name, like you hunt monsters and all that. And some of them do look pretty cool. But I don't know if I'll ever get into it. In Outer Worlds 2. Obsidian. Oh, I just realized 2 Obsidian games are within this category. Excuse me with the burp. Is Outer Worlds 2 good? Because I remember Obsidian Studios are the ones that helped in making Fallout New Vegas, which unfortunately is the one thing that they're most remembered for. Compared to some of their own stuff. I mean, Tyranny looked pretty cool. But yeah. Was Outer Worlds 2 good? Because I might go with this, because I have a feeling this is going to be in a lot more categories, so I kind of want to give it to one that's not really in much categories. Even though this one looks interesting. Fuck it, I'm going to go with it. The moon gets my vote. I mean, granted, I'm within the 10% that actually counts within these votes to the entire show, but regardless, it's fun. Like, it's fun, like, selecting stuff that you might go with. Best Action Adventure is next. Jesus, we're at 11. How long has it been since we... 40... Bro, it's almost been an hour. My God. I didn't realize I was fighting for an entire hour against this website. Oh, man. That's funny. What's not funny is... Okay, here we go. What's not funny is all the loading, but... You know. Best Action Adventure. For the best action-adventure game combining combat and traversal and puzzle solving. Hollow Knight Silksong's on here, so I might go with that. But anyway, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. This I've heard good things about. Like, this has been curious to me because I've watched the original Indiana Jones trilogy, as well as Crystal Skull, but I don't want to talk about the one after that. Like, it doesn't even deserve to be mentioned. And the split friction. It feels like a lack of friction from what it feels like. I might go with Silksong. Like, despite some of the rage and problems with the game, or self-rage, I guess, from some of my own stupidity. Like, I do think it was pretty fun for what it had. So I might go with this as, like, the best action adventure. Yeah. I kind of want to give it to Indiana Jones, but I've not played it, even though I've heard so much good stuff about it. Like, maybe one day. I heard it's getting a DLC, so that means good news to me. Like, the fact that it's getting continued support. So, maybe one day in the future. And they do cheese. There we go. Alright. Wait, did it count my vote? Oh boy. It's, bleh. Hold on. Alright, we're in the best section. Like, this is where we are currently. I hope it counted my vote for the other thing. I'll go back to it if it didn't. But best action game. For the best game in the action genre focused primarily on combat. Battlefield 6. Doom the Dark Ages. Oh yeah, I forgot that was from this year. I think. Hades 2. I played the first Hades. I've never played the second. It was alright. Felt very Diablo-like, but kind of mad to me. Ninja Gaiden 4. Rest in peace to the creator. And Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I've heard good things about Shinobi. Ugh. Oh, it didn't count my Silksong vote. Okay. I feel like I got King Crimsoned. Okay, now it counted. Alright, previously on Lost. I've heard good things of Shinobi, from what I was trying to say before, but I don't know which to give it to. Doom, I heard the combat was pretty good, even though it lacked a lot of stuff from the previous entries, or at least from what I've heard from different gamers. Hades 2 I heard was pretty good too. Ninja Gaiden 4 I heard was really good. Plus it's made with Platinum Games. They made Bayonetta and God Hand. I haven't tried Shinobi yet. That's definitely something I have to in the future. Same with Ninja Gaiden 4. Like, there are so many games I've not played this year. I mean, most of the games that I've been playing are indie or games that I've never played before, so it's hard to cover everything. But I might give it to Ninja Gaiden 4 because I played the original when I was younger. Plus, its creator had sadly passed away, so I give it my vote. The creator also created Dead or Alive, which was also another 3D fighting game comparative to Tekken and Soul Calibur and Virtua Fighter. But if it's made by Platinum Games, then it's definitely a banger game, because they usually make a lot of good styled games. Let's just hope it counts within the vote. Alright. Previously. Best VR. Oh no. Best VR/AR for the best game experience playable in virtual or augmented reality, irreversible of platform. I feel like I should have music in the background. Hold on. Let me just play this quietly. I always have an Axiom Verge OST in the background, just in case. Alright. Alien Rogue Incursion. Arcan Age. I'm playing it lightly just so it doesn't overtake the voice. Arcan Age. Ghost Town. Marvel's Deadpool. VR. And Midnight Walk. I have no idea, because I've never played VR. I've played more mobile games than I have VR games. Which means I barely played any mobile games at all. But yeah, like, I saw the trailers for the Deadpool one, and I was so disappointed that it was VR. It had, like, Omega Red and some other characters within it. I guess Mr. Sinister, I think. Alien, I've seen the original Alien. These games I've never heard about. Arcan Age, Ghost Town, and Midnight Walk, so I might go with Deadpool. I mean, I did vote for Wolverine for anticipated games, so fuck it. Fuck it. The Merc with the Mouth gets my vote. As well as Ryan Reynolds. Speaking of mobile games. Best mobile game. For the best playable on a mobile device. Destiny Rising. Persona 5, The Phantom X. Sonic Rumble. Umamisu. Umami. Pretty Derby. And Withering Waves. And my tongue hurts from trying to pronounce some of these words. Especially this one. No Vampire Survivors, so this is gonna be a throwaway type of vote. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I have... Hold on. Maybe I can show it. Yes. Yeah, I only have like 4 games. Hold on. Let me see if I can show this. I have like only 4 games on my phone. If you can see it from the blur a bit. Like, there are only 4 games that I have. Vampire Survivors, Magic Survival, Cells, and Symphony of the Night, which that I have yet to play on mobile. Or to play in general as well. Never played it before on PlayStation. So, yeah. There's like a lot of like certain games that just don't work on mobile, and some that are just like, meh. But, yeah. For this kind of category, this is a throwaway for sure. Like, it's either I go with sci-fi, anime, Sonic anime or anime. Like, I have no idea. What about you guys? Do you guys want to vote for this one? I'll let you guys have my vote for this one if you have an idea on what you would want to vote for. Because I honestly have no idea with this one. I have been playing Vampire Survivors on mobile, and it surprisingly works very well. Like, both PC and mobile. Like, that's damn impressive. I mean, granted, with its simplistic gameplay, but with how powerful you get, it can literally destroy your PC's bitrate. So for it to work on mobile, it's pretty damn good. But yeah, do you guys have anything you want to vote for on this category? Because I might have to make a wheel if not.
I love Umamuo.
Oh, sorry, what? What did you say? I love a moo. A moo? Should I go with a moo then? I was on the second monitor about to search off a scroll or a vote wheel. You want me to select the derby thing?
Yes, go with Derby.
Okay. I don't know much about this game, so if Mokuba says it's good, then I'll trust it for now. Alright. But I gotta give Chad and my moderators a chance to vote as well, since I don't know if they're voting within this, or if they can even get in with how with how much it loads. They're probably stuck with the 404 jump scares again and again. Like everyone else, unfortunately. Previously on Lost. Alright. Best debut indie game. Blueprints. I've heard things about this game. That's sort of like a roguelike or something. Claire Obscura. Expedition 33. Disciplot. This looks like Off. Yeah, this looks like, almost like Off. With like its art style. With like the batter in the center. Huh. Never heard of this game though. Dispatch. I've heard people talk about this game. It's like a superhero job Telltale's thingamajig. Also, apparently it's a Gooner game, from what I can hear, from what I've heard of. Or a romance game, not a Gooner game. And Megabonk. This game I've definitely heard of because there's been a lot of people asking me to play this game. I've seen gameplay. Never Goon. At least not openly. I've heard a lot of people talk about this game. And talked about me playing, or wanting me to play it. And I've seen gameplay of it, and it does look as they said it would. Like a mix of Vampire Survivors and Risk of Rain. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to give it to Megabonk, even though I've never played it. Like, it's intrigued me since its release, but I don't know why I feel like a pull of wanting or not wanting to play it. It's one of those weird conflicting indie games for me. I'm gonna vote for it, though. Because I have legitimately heard good things about it, so I'm gonna give it to Megabonk. I'll have to play it at some point one day. I don't want to promise any games that I might play because it'll hard to keep them. Anyway. And on to the next previous. Surely. Best Independent Game for outstanding creativity and technical achievement in a game made outside of a tradition or publisher system. I'm sorry, what? Is this Best Indie Game of the Year? It is. Oh, okay. Read Best Indie Game of the Year. Alright. Alright. Best Independent Game for outstanding... Yeah, I've already read that. Alright, we're getting to the bigger stuff now. Absolutum. I've heard a lot of good things about this. And also Mick Gordon did some soundtracks for this game. So it really caught my eye. Like, I even have it bought to try out one day. So, it's definitely something I want to play at some point. Ball X Pit. Never heard of this game. Blueprints. Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Hades 2. And Silk Song. A part of me wants to give it to Absolution. Even though I've never played it, but I want to give it to Absolution just because, like, I have a good feeling of that game from what I've heard of it. Like, it probably is going to go to Silk Song either way. So, plus it's within 10% of the vote, so I want to give it to Absolutum. I will support Mick Gordon. The best Doom composer as well as Killer Instinct. And I'm sure that game is going to be very fun to play at some point. Best community support. Recognizing a game for outstanding community support, transparency, and responsiveness, inclusive of social media activity and game updates and patches. Okay, so this is community-based games. Oh, God. Alright. Baldur's Gate 3. This one, Game of the Year. Final Fantasy XIV. This is the only other Final Fantasy I've played. Besides Final Fantasy V. But I only played it up to get, like, a car mount. Within, like, its, golden saucer thing or whatever. So, I'm sure it's alright. Like, it never, like, really hooked me in. But I think it was alright. Fortnite. I'm not forking that night. Helldivers 2 and No Man's Sky. I've heard good things of Helldivers 2. And its continuing support. Like, I've heard more about the games... I've never heard of No Man's Sky, though, to be honest. Or I've heard of it once, like it had, like, a very problematic launch, but it got better over time. Similar to like Cyberpunk, I think. But Helldivers 2 I could see giving it another chance. Maybe Final Fantasy 14, but that'll have to be within one of the series that I play in the future at some point. As like a one-off little thing. Maybe I'll give it to Helldivers. Yeah. Maybe I will. It's sad that there's no indie games within this, though. Best ongoing. Wait, what the fuck? What? Best community support. Best ongoing. Wouldn't that just be the same? Or is it like vocal majority over like actual content? Oh, Marvel Rivals. I played Marvel Rivals. Let me read this stuff first, though. Awarded to a game for outstanding development of ongoing content that evolves the player experience over time. Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky. I wish there was a DC equivalent to this. But yeah, I have played Marvel Rivals a lot in the past. And I still keep up to date with its updates and all that other stuff, even though I stopped playing. Like, I keep up with the news and all. So, I might give it to this. I legitimately don't know how well the game plays now compared to when I last left off. It was like near the beginning of the symbiote expansion or whatever. But I hope Gambit and Rogue are doing pretty good. I hope they add more villains, is another thing. Because there's so many hero characters, like there's not enough villain characters to balance it out. So, I hope they add more villains. Angela was definitely a surprise for me, though, since that's a Todd McFarlane character. Even though it was... Okay, so... I'm gonna go back for a second.
More villains and more healers and tanks.
Yeah. I'm okay with more tanks, because I was a Vanguard main. But Angela is a complicated character because she was a Todd McFarlane character, but she was also created by the dude who made Sandman, Neil something. I forget his last name. But Neil helped in creating Angela within, like, the Spawn universe. But then, later on, there was some kind of, like... I don't know, copyright or I don't know what it was specifically about, if it was copyright or something, but there was like a legal battle between Todd and Neil. Neil won with the help of Marvel, so he got the character from like the Spawn universe and essentially gave it to Marvel. And what Marvel did with her was probably the single most confusing thing I have ever seen. And it's to make her Thor's secret sister. Even though Angela was an angel of heaven, not Norse. Not Norse mythology. Or supposed secret sister. Like, I don't know, like, the whole background of it, but that's essentially what it felt like, what they did with her. But she's an angel of heaven. Like, that was her character in Spawn, but they fucked her up. I do like the muscles they gave her, though. Like, that's the only upside from the rival's perspective, is the muscles they gave her. Because she was a badass character in Spawn. But, yeah. Just a little side tangent. A little side tangent to that. Because I like Spawn. He's my favorite anti-hero of all time. Games, or in the comic side of things. Games for impact. For a thought-provoking game with a pro-social meaning or message. The message. Consume me. What a powerful message. The Spillat, the off-looking game. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage. Okay. South of Midnight. I've seen like only one trailer of this game. And it had like the same animations as like Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse or something. And Wanderstop. This one kind of gave me a laugh. Consume me. What is this game about? Like, are you Hannibal Lecter as the protagonist? And a stupid ball in here. I don't get why they have like a ball in the center, especially if you can't get it out. Because it just blocks the goddamn pineapple. Pineapple soda. I'm gonna go with Consume Me. I have no idea what these other games are. Did it count? Okay. Sorry, you have been blocked. What the fuck? Bruh. Bruh. What? What? I'm sorry, what? Hold on, let me see if I can fix this. That's crazy. Is it having technical problems again? Let me see if I can reload it. Because that's crazy. You have been blocked. For what? For what? Bruh. I'm so confused. Is this another DDoS or something? Like, what is happening over on their side? Also, let me change the lighting. I didn't realize it was getting so bright. Not that kind of bright. Is that good? Yeah, that's pretty good. But yeah. Yeah, I'm so confused as to how this has come to be. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, we were down to the last 8, too, because I think that was the 22nd or something. Hold on. Game award. Unable to access. Yeah, this has to be some kind of DDoS or something. That's unfortunate. Like a legitimate DDoS or something going on in their end. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. Fuck. We voted for... We didn't even get to vote for Game of the Year yet. Ah. I'm gonna try and look at it in the side, though. As I keep it to the second monitor for now. There is... I did also mention within, like, the dashboard that there is one game that I do want to try out at some point. Or one that has been on my, wish list. Let me see if I can show it while I, wait for the other thing. See if it loads on the second monitor as I show this. But yeah, this is a game that was on my wish list. So this is made by Color Grave, and they made the... Oh, wow. Oof. Sorry, I was... I just wanted to show that. But yeah, these guys made two games that were pretty good. This was their most recent, called Veritas. It was sort of like a Legend of Zelda type of game, with like its graphics and stuff like that. They also made a different game as well, called, it started with a P, but I don't remember what it was. Yeah, Prodigal. Prodigal was their first within this, like, little series or whatever. I don't know if it was a series or not, but these two games were pretty fun. Like, I enjoyed the Prodigal, and I enjoyed the Vitreous. And this game is the other one that I think just came out, too. Yeah, it did. Oh, $13. Not bad. But here's the trailer. Okay, so like a platformer. Definitely a lot of Game Boy aesthetics to it. Couch co-op? Huh. Yeah, this dialogue's familiar from the previous games. Or dialogue box. Ooh, Space Cadet. Yeah. I'll definitely give that a try. It'll have to be after I try out the new DLC for Risk of Rain tomorrow. Which is unfortunate that it released today. I don't want to play it because I have, like, I'm going to be playing Risk of Rain, hold on, let me mute that. I'm going to be playing the Risk of Rain DLC tomorrow, and I've been pretty much just been setting up for me to play it. So, once I do the Drifter and all those runs with her, Maybe at some point I'll definitely play that game in the future. Because it looks fun.
The King in Yellow.
The King in Yellow. Is it like a... I think I've heard of it. It's like a German folklore story.
DLC coming for it, but sounds cool.
You didn't see the DLC for Risk of Rain? Hold on. Let me show you.
It's a book containing 9 stories.
Oh, interesting. Also, the Milkbot. This is the DLC. Alloyed Collective.
Natural horror and weird fiction. BTW, the camera is a little bit delayed again.
Yeah. It happens. Interesting. Supernatural. But yeah, let me show this trailer off to Mokuba because he hasn't seen it.
The Pantheons are waiting, boy.
I'm sure they are.
Waiting.
And this might be a bit loud. Sorry. Those enemy types are annoying. Just gonna throw that out. Yes, indeed. But yeah. They're adding new characters as well. Like within the, within the game's DLC. One character is called Operator and the other is Drifter, which is my beloved from Risk of Rain Returns. Like, she's been the one I've been the most excited to play. Where's her trailer so I can show her
Ninlong 1, Ninlong 3.
magnificence? Where? It's Operator. I guess this is the trailer. There we go. What's in the bag? Ah, the cube. And she takes the items as well. Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, the junk cube. Arnold Schwarzenegger, like I said. And Salvage. The best. And clean up. You can throw players, too. That's funny. My beloved. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, tomorrow. I didn't know there was dialogue after this. I only saw the first part. I already did. Nintendo Switch. Alright.
Expensive DLC.
Wait, hold up. Well, hold up. I need to look at this. Also, no, don't reckon it. Expensive DLC. Yeah, it's the same price as the others. But, funny enough, I got the game on sale. Holy fuck, that's... Are those all the artifacts? If you want to at me, just at me. 1, 2, 3, 4... Sorry, I need to check this as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 artifacts. Holy fuck. And I only have 3. Hi. Also, I might have... I'm trying to not get too distracted from the chat for the TTS, but... That's insane. 20 artifacts. Good God. And I'm gonna have to look at... Try and scavenge all the puzzles. Wisdom. Oh my God, that's gonna be such a pain in the ass to look for all the puzzle stuff. I mean, I could just, you know, find it on the side or online, but I feel like it wouldn't be as fun. Like, trying to find it itself sometimes. Also, what the fuck? 6 open slots. But yeah, I wanted to look at her abilities, because this is the one thing that I was most curious of, because I replayed Risk of Rain Returns yesterday during my weekend break to get a good feel of her.
Blister deadly twister on daddy's fister sister was fister by Mr. Magi stir on testosterone sister.
Daddy's fister sister. Anyway. Trash the treasure, recycle, gain stackable buffs by carrying enemy scrap. Interesting. So I'm guessing this is special. Or special passive. Gain unique stats from each item scrap tier. Excuse me. Common, 6% move speed. Uncommon, 3 plus 3 health regeneration. Legendary, plus 30 attack speed. Boss, minus 15 skill cooldowns. Wait, boss? Wait. What kind of bosses are we talking about? Like, the stage bosses, or like the final types of bosses? That'd be kind of funny if you could if you could grab the Mithrax and just throw him off the stage. Because I've seen like the gif of her taking the golem and throwing it off the stage, but I don't know how like broken this this vague boss word is. But yeah, blunt force, Bash enemies for 170% damage. The third hit deals 350% damage and stuns enemy. Has a chance to drop junk. Yeah, like from returns. Junk Cube. Slam down a junk cube for 400% damage. Hitting a junk cube will launch it, impacting enemies for 400% damage up to 3 times before exploding for 800% damage. It consumes 4 junk to bypass cooldown. Huh. It costs 4. Also, it used to be called scrap. I don't know why it's called junk now. Repossess. Leaping forward to bag a monster or interactive. Use again to... Alright. Leap forward and grab a monster or interactable. Monster or interactable. Like, I saw, like, this... I'm guessing, like, the machine stuff that you can throw. That I kind of figured out. But the monsters... Like, it connects with the trash to treasure, so... If you can gather a monster and a boss... Surely it will work as intended as it releases. I'll have to find out. Use again to throw the bag's contents. Captured objects are bludgeoned. Bludgeoned. What? I don't know that word. And salvage. Consume 8 junk to spawn 4 temporary items. I am going to love this ability so much. As a little loot mouse, it's the one thing I want the most. I'm going to continue this. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Wait, so this is the junk meter. There's a weird curve. I thought it would be like a bar. Okay. Well, hold up. 2 colors? What the heck? Returns add 4. There's 2 colors for her? That's outrageous. Also, what are these 3? This looks similar to Junk Cube, but sort of like a barrage of junk cubes. This spin, I think, is... I've seen this utility within returns. It's like a spin attack for her. I'm assuming it's the same thing, maybe? But this one is weird. I don't know what this is for. The one next to special. But yeah, that's disappointing that there's only 2 colors for my beloved. Phrasing. The cube. Yeah, this is the other character, the operator. Yeah. Wait, it's an unlockable? Wait, so it isn't base? What the fuck? Phrasing. So Mithrax. Oh, come on. Can we? That would be an awesome insta-kill, actually. There's a health bar. Oh, you probably can't see it because of the video. Okay, so if you pick up an item and store it and basically just do your normal attacks and all that, it causes the thing to damage. Also, I'm assuming it also breaks the items, because I don't see them,
Just a big ass arrow above our head LMAO.
just in there. Yeah, I just realized. Damn, they're talking about me? Wow. I'm honored. I'm still new to this game. New like Drifter. Yeah, this is the GIF I've seen. This is probably what I'm gonna do. Yes. Yes. Ooh, and it takes red as well. Yes. I'm guessing it doesn't do the blue items and the void items. Is what I think. Oh yeah, this was also in returns too. The temporary stuff. I can't wait to get my hands on Drifter. Hiker's boots. Hiker's boots. Warhorn? Activating your equipment gets... Bye-bye. Yeah, there are some items that I have yet to collect. Okay, let me check the Game Awards thing again. Okay, it's up now. Oh, thank God. Perfect timing, too. Wow. Okay. Alright. Their DDoS has been solved. Anyway, I was back on games on Impact, and I'm going to vote for Consumi. But yeah, there are definitely stuff that I have yet to unlock within Risk of Rain 2. Like the artifacts. I'm guessing some items, because I've never seen like that boots and horn thing. I don't know how that's unlocked. But yeah, I will definitely try out that other game as well afterwards. Once I've had my honeymoon with Drifter. I don't know if she's going to be unlockable is the thing. Like, that's what's concerning, I guess. I don't know if she's going to be unlockable on release or not. Okay, now it's up. Or if it's going to be operator. If it's operator, then I'm going to try and unlock her to the best of my abilities. Hell, I'll even do drizzle. Excuse me. It didn't count yet. But yeah. Back to this again. When will you learn? Your actions have consequences. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're finally at the final fucking 8. Fuck. Brother. Please. The flashbang. You're being rate limited. You're being a jerk. Hold on. No, it was not helpful. No. Give me back to voting. Fucking. I press categories. It takes me here. But the moment I press voting, it takes me to that flashbang. Oh my god. But yeah, sorry for the distraction. Page unresponsive. Fuck it. Wait. But yeah. I'll definitely play Drifter a lot. Once we get to her. And then afterwards I'll play that new game. Yeah, of course it's waiting. Risk of Rain 2 has better functionality than this. It's so painful. So painful. Like, I didn't want to do this on the same day as the fuck you. God. I didn't want to do it on the same day as the DLC because I was going to hard focus on the DLC. So that's the reason why I'm doing this damn thing. Let me see if I can do it on the second monitor. I was hoping to do this damn thing today and then focus on the DLC. Or focus on Risk of Rain. Ayrton. Maybe I'll do it after I do some games. How about that? I'll do some runs and then continue onward with the DLC. Or, oh, fuck. This website is causing so much brain cancer. It's messing, rotting my mind. Ugh. I'll do some runs on Risk of Rain, and then I'll do the vote thing after. So, Risk of Rain 2. And that food. There we go. We'll do some Risk of Rain. Risking some rains. I'll get rid of the dashboard too. And yeah. Let me get the game up. There we go. I'm gonna have to pull this up again. I think from here? I last left it off. I think. I'll keep it here for now. I'll put it into multiplayer. That's another thing. Let me go to the logbooks first. That's another thing. I'm going to have to play the DLC on single player. Because with how few people have managed to get into the lobbies, I'll have to experience the DLC in single player alone. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff I've missed. Alright. I'm gonna do Seeker. I wanna have some fun. I kinda also wanna try and unlock these. Like, Seeker feels like my current main, even though she seems like a very noob-friendly. Like, it's hard picking up main within these cast of characters a bit. Like, Astrid's kind of fun. He kind of reminds me of the Hulk. Even though he looks so like, this is another thing. He looks so much cooler in Returns than he does in, Oh, this is single player. He looks so much cooler within the Password is Password. In Returns. Because he has, like, all these, like, spikes, and he looks more ferocious. Like, this looks like a dog. Like, more of a dog than it does a monster. For Astrid. Like, from seeing the two after replaying Returns yesterday, I cannot... I cannot unsee it now. So yeah, this is a weird design. And yeah, I'll go with current babe. And I do need to do this other ability as well. Oh, right next to the crystal too. I have to do this a lot though. Like, I like a lot of characters that are different, you know? I don't always play normally. Like, just a lot of unique interactions kind of thing. That's sort of why I like Drifter so much, for her being a new character. Like, she feels like she challenges the system of the game a bit, which I like. Like, anything goofy. Oddly shaped opal. Where? Oh, there you are. Alright. Get that bot. I'm doing this a lot just so I can try and unlock the other ability. Oh, it does damage too. There's the teleporter. I'll switch this out. Teddy bear's better. Bleed. Very good. Kill you. How much is this? 25. Gain gold and taking a hit. That's good. I get hit a lot. Nice sacrifice. That's a pretty good AoE. But yeah, one of the perks that I'm gonna love with Drifter is bringing all the turrets around. Because it's the one thing I don't like. Because you get so many turrets within the game, and they're just restricted to one spot. Like, it's always why I consider almost playing Engineer more. Even though he has a very bad primary attack. It's, it feels a lot more effective to just carry them over to the teleporter. Or bosses. Is what I feel. It's like a rhythm game with this ability. I kind of like it. I gotta go up there next. I'm gonna go down here first. Like, I like the Seeker's Toolkit a lot. But again, with healing is one of her base perks of a character. She seems very noob-friendly, is the reason why. Because you don't always have to rely on, like, the healing bots or whatever. Even though you probably get them, regardless. Like, her toolkit just feels very good in terms of, like, I guess a single-player experience. I like these orbs, too. They're pretty nice. Anything over here? No. And that's another thing. I gotta find these artifact stuff. Focus crystal. Ow. Kinda gives me a leap too. Alright. This is the last place to look until I do green. Rip. I was right next to it, too. It's crazy. Alright. There we go. Clear mind. I beat the rhythm bass thing. Now I just gotta do the damage thing. Whatever that is. Ow. Alright. Where are you teleporting to? Not running away. Not on my watch. Coward. And that. But yeah, I definitely need to find the artifact that lets me select the items that I can want instead of just random. Because I did like that artifact the most in Returns. Especially with playing with Drifter. There was also another that lets you, like, move faster at lower health or something. Oh, Titan. There we go. A wisp. Does the Titan have a legendary item? Like within Risk of Rain 2. I know he does in Returns. Did I miss? Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked it up. Alright, teleporter done. I'm gonna go green. Hello. Goodbye. Reformed altar. My turret. I'll save you. Bruh, I pressed the input. Okay, that time was wonky. Like for real, for real. There you are. Fuck. Screwing up. It's getting me killed. Ooh, syringe. Yeah. I was kind of hoping they would do the other. I just need to get gasoline. Propane. Ah. Ooh, clutch. Is there anything down here? I saw there was something up here. There's a lava worm. I'm very excited for the DLC. Ah! I did want the speed, though. I'll get more bleed. From starting to get used to this game, I have been enjoying it a lot. Oh, it was from up there. Okay. I have been enjoying the game a lot. So so I'll definitely make it one of these games that I play casually on stream compared to variety. Because oh, come on. I still want to play new games and all that. But I also want to have something that's sort of like a old reliable, you know? If I feel like I don't have anything to play, I have something as a backup, just in case. Ooh, Void. Yes. There you are. Where's the other one? I think it's dead. That's sort of how I feel. I see the shades. Not too poor. Unless... Rat. Oh, there's the gasoline. Eh. And there's the teleporter. Do those give you items? I don't remember anymore. The sacrifice altars. Okay, this is the only item I missed. Over here. So all that's left is this side. Alright. Guess all that's left is teleporter then. Beetle cleaner. Oh, there you are. kind of want to test. Probably dangerous too. Especially with no shields. No. Okay. Just gold. Alrighty. Green portal again. I'm not gonna take the other one though. The false sun. I kind of want to try and loop things, which will take longer. Oh, jellyfish. Is there someone behind you? Oh, I have no equipment. Unless... Ow. Oh. That's what it was. So I saw someone heavy moving around. Mushroom. I'll try my luck. Yeah. I'll get the meat. A lot of chests around. I wonder if there's... I wonder if there's a puzzle for this area. A beetle. Slow on hit. Okay, there's an equipment thing. I'm too poor. Oh, there's another one. Is that goop? Yeah, that's goop. Oh, fuck. Near death. Okay, I'm not gonna give it the goop. Because I want that goop for myself. So I'll give it whatever this is. This is a terrible. Maybe if I look a bit more. Oh, for blue. Oh. I guess voodoo doll. Ugh. Yeah. Get the goop to pour. Yes, Goop Jr. Perfect. My favorite. Ooh. Too poor. It's from protection. Ooh. What is that? Drins fire faster and plus cooldowns. Ooh. Ah! Too poor. An upgrade from Drins. That's funny. Colonel Drone, man. There we go. Another wisp. There's an item over there? Funny I can still use this, but not the other stuff. Come on. There we go. Like, I do need to look to see if there's any combinations. Because the reason why I want to loop is because maybe there's different stages that have puzzle piece. Ooh, point. Puzzle piece combinations. Yeah, I missed this one. Oh, that would have been better. That would have been better than Voodoo. Just in case I missed anything. Like, if I were a puzzle thing, where would I be? Ooh. Very good. Would I be up there? Surely. Surely? No. normal toe. Oh, goops. My beloveds. Oh, there's the golden. Ow. So many goops. I would definitely get a plushie of them if they were available. That's the one thing I might have to set up for the new place. There's a little stand for all the gaming stuff. Sort of like a background similar to like all the stuff behind me currently. I'm gonna check the roots. Just to give some style, you know. Yeah, blue. Perfect. But I only have 3. Oh. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a void here. I didn't see the side. Oh, it's right above. Oh boy. Maybe I'll create a group. Be safe. Whoa. Oh fuck. My bots! Ow. How rough. Oh, speaking of rough. What was the other bot that I killed? Ah, here it is. What is this? Oh, there goes my seeker. Ooh. Prevents debuffs. Gain a temporary barrier. But yeah, the fact that Drifter can create red items, even though they're temporary, it's gonna be so good. Like, I would not call her my beloved if I didn't mean it. But she is definitely gonna be Risk of Rain babe. And most potentially my main. Fusion, that's good. Alright, got those. What is this? That's just a leaf. Whoa. Oh, I didn't see this stuff. Telebub. Chance to root. Did I kill that other void though? I hope I did. Oh fuck. Oh, corrupted goop. Multiple corrupt goops. Alright. Just 3 more to go, it seems. I still want to look around here. Oh, what is that? 3,000. Yeah, sure. Laser scope, your critical. Ooh. I did not see those golden chests. I've never seen those before. And now I like them. Oh, there's a void dude here. Alright, 2 more. Yeah, I guess they're within the center. I guess I'll go up now. There we go. Yeah, another teddy bear would be nice. I need rockets for that. And a key. Probably something up there, too. Let me first look around here. Gasoline. Okay, that leads there. Crowbar. Yeah, I might get one. That'll be helpful. Ouch. This mushroom. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything within here besides those freaks. Oh, there's the teleporter. Okay. What's up here? Ooh. Chance to huck all nearby enemies. Yeah, sure. Alright, so... didn't get this. I did. So just gotta go up there. And then I'll take the blue portal. Ooh, unicorns. Alright. I don't like the fin a whole lot. Like, it just seems like an annoying green to have. It's probably very funny for, stacking it up and seeing them fly all the way to the sky, but... in types of usefulness, it's kind of mid. Blue portal. This one's good. Light version? Stone. No. No. Okay, I saw that labeled on my... I should have looked at this. I have it labeled down on here, of all the stuff that I have. That's disappointing. Temporary still power from Slain. Ah, my medkit. Retaliate. Huh? Have I been here? I'm gonna go with that. Hello, lizard. Can I not go in here? Are those your eyes or nose? I never really got a good look at this guy. I'm just gonna assume those two are your eyes. Just because it looks funny. Alright. Oh, hidden. Oh, it's a hidden realm. Ooh, I could get gold. Oh, tight. Oof. You're fucked. Oh my god. I definitely should probably look around and see if there's any items. I do more. Ooh, sticky bomb. Before I do more of these pillar things. I did not click that. That's weird. Alright, enter the gold. I got the gold. I didn't know that's what it looked like within the blue sky. Speaking of sky. It's in the blue zone. Ah. Void. I see. Summon the parents to fight. Yeah, they certainly put up a fight. Excuse me. I was stuck in my throat. Alright, so we got more void stuff to deal with. Probably check around. There's no combat. Should probably check around these areas a bit better. Starting from one edge to another. Ah, grandparent. Certainly not on this. Oh, I'm going back up here. A boulder. What's this squid? Chance to root enemies corrupt. Oh, I already had that. Oh. I should have went with the other one. That looked weird. Four more. That's one. Oh, they're all dead. Well done, lad. The beetles are dead. Sears. I probably should have gotten the treasure. Yeah, because I lost the other tech thing. I haven't gotten any rockets. It's something that I need to get. Just in case. There's the parent. He doesn't seem happy. Ow! There's definitely something up here that I missed. I saw a robot. Yeah, over here. Oh. I don't have a coin. Probably should deal with that grandparent, right? Let's see what this combat does, though. The big dude. Leech. You're terrifying. There we go. So big and ominous. In reality, it wasn't tough shit. Surely. Yeah. And here. And new health kit. Come on, Game Shrine. Ooh, ukulele. Anything else? Probably not. There's the teleporter. Maybe I should do the artifact, like... Yeah, maybe I should do the artifact after teleporter. That way I can loop the run. Activate. Grandparent. Oh, hello there. Oh, there's a lot over there. There's a shrine over there, too. There's something over there, too. I'm missing stuff. Yeah, I gotta go back. I mean, I am going to go back for the artifact as well. Let me just make sure this is over and done with. I heard an item. What's the item? Oh. Ooh, and I can press the blue. Or actually, I should save it. For the loop. Okay. Get the shit that I missed. Oh, okay, yeah. That's an equipment bot, so I need to swap. I don't want to be stupid. I'll give it the leech. Maybe I'll survive through that. There's a combat trial that I missed as well. Yeah, right over there. Did I get this? I did. Okay. Yeah, I missed these. Oh, there you are. Warmonger. Oh, so that's the horn. Okay. I knew there was something that said, like, you had to do a certain amount of, certain amount of combat shrines in one stage. I didn't know it was that. But I think that's everything, so I'm gonna go to... First I'm gonna go down here. What's the modding scene for this game like? Because I'm sure there's mods to this game, similar to how there were to the older ones. Is it connected to Steam, or is it like a different site thing? I doubt I'm going to install any. But I'm just curious how the modding scene is for this game. Oh, and thank you, Oppositions, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Alright, squares and triangle. Thank you, thank you. Download the Thunderstore? The mods are with... Oh, so that's what it... That's where the mods are at? For Risk of Rain 2? Let me get in here first. Interesting. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at some of them at some point, but... I want to keep things a little vanilla for now, since I'm still new. I don't want to add any quality of life stuff till... Like, I haven't even beaten the games with Monsoon yet, so... After I've beaten it enough on Monsoon, I'll try it. A lot of playable characters. Oh, so there's, like, characters that fans have made? Like customizable characters? Alright, here's the key. I've already gotten this artifact, by the way. I've already gotten this artifact, by the way. I'm just using this to loop. Get the key, because I have the void item. I probably wasted my star for that. Crowdfunder. No. No, I don't think so. Oh, there's the other key. My mods are, or my bots, not my mods. My bots are pretty much cleaning up the place. I'm just passively loot crapping. Monster tube. I haven't gotten that yet. Nothing up there. Oh. What is this? Logbook. Huh. Oh, there it is. I think that's all the items. Anything up here? Ah, there is. Ah, here we go. Ah! Oh, there's the other key. And the portal's up there. This character's mobility is insane. I think compared to like Asterid, like I think I like this character's mobility the most. There's still more to fight. And just a walking armada. Down you go. Secret. Oh! Okay, not a secret. Oh, you saw that. I had to kill you. Witnesses. Whoa. Okay. Great effect. Alright, there's something here. Yeah, I got that. Okay, there's a green. I can do the green stuff again. I don't know how many times I'm gonna loop, I'm gonna be honest. Because for False Sun, I feel like I need to be practically a god in order to defeat. Mithrax I can deal with, I think. Voidlink's probably the easiest. It's just the stages to him are a bit wonky for me. But yeah, I'm looking around for items as well as any potential puzzles. Oh, there's a scam shrine. Alright, scam shrine. Give me a red. It's a green. That's another green. Whoa. Oh well. Whoa. Alright. Stuff just dies, and I move on. Another teddy bear. I need to get that void bear, though. The void bear is pretty good. Ooh. Interstellar. Ooh, that's good. Alright, look around here next. I like the goop, so I'm gonna keep it. I haven't checked up here before. I thought that was a buffalo. Okay, there's the teleporter. Another bot. Alright. Too overpowered. At least I think. Like, I got good damage. My survivability is the thing that's questionable. I'll do teleporter first and then green pillar, since I'm going green again. Rotender. I don't see you often. Is there a limit to how many minions you can have? Like robots? Excuse me. Like, I feel like there's a certain limit. Because sometimes I see their names, like, squished to the side, and sometimes it's like... I don't know if some of them are still there or not. I don't normally pay attention to this side because of how many bots I get, but I'm just curious. Alright. My goops. Oh my goop. Oh my goop. You're just stuck there. Sorry, I'm not your step bro. Go with these. Alter again. Oh boy. We got some golems. And they're dead. Oh, beetle queens. And a titan, too. How lovely. I don't trust you. I get an item from... Ooh. Aegis. Healing pass grants a temporary... That's nice. That's mid. Actually, wait, that's pretty good for this character. Oh, I hate you. I do not like those green spike character buffed types. They are so tough to kill. I mean, granted, I'm at level 50, but past level 50 for enemy types. But still, those ones are tough to kill because of some weird barrier around them. Come on. There we go. Look at this. I'll go with this. Wherever this is. And a tree of life. Just 'cause... Oh, hold on. Goodbye. Ooh, a mocha. The first smoke I've gotten so far in this run. That's surprising of itself. I just had a mocha as well 2 days ago. It was a peppermint mocha from Starbucks. I figured I'd try it because of holidays. It sucks that Thanksgiving gets treated like shit compared to Christmas. But some of the seasonal stuff is very nice. And the peppermint mocha that I had at Starbucks was good, so... yeah. I'm just yapping. Or rambling. Where am I going? Blaster shower. Whatever. And there's Game Shrine. The teleporter. More shades. Whoa. Jump scare. I'm trying to be fast because the level is just going to keep going up and up. I didn't see that canister. More mocha. More peppermint mocha. Nothing around here, I'm assuming. Where would the puzzle be for this place? Puzzle combination. Like, I remember the chef being down there. Did I open this? I did. But I don't know. Part of me feels like I'm gonna have to, like, random chance it. Which is not gonna be easy. Since it's like a 9-digit code. In a way. Beetle Queen. Oh, there's a Titan. Yeah. I was hoping to get the minion. I was lucky. I need to stretch a little bit. Too much tension. Oh no. Okay. Green. Green, green, green. But not too mean. Wow. Look at the beetle. That is a weird effect. Shuriken. Nice. Oh, there's stuff here? Oh, no. Okay. No. No. I've learned from my past mistakes. I'm not giving it my goop. I just gotta find a equipment thing around. Look at the shades. The more shades, the more likely I can insta-kill. Oh, another equipment. There better be some. I do not want to get rid of my goo. Goo syringe. I do not want to get rid of my goo. It's my beloved. A sticky bomb. There's one right here and one over there. I gotta find. Teddy bear. I need to also find the blue thing. Just scouring around just in case. Where would the blue thing be? Weird sphere. Oh. Nice. Wait, so... I never climbed up these. They're climbable. Lost secrets, but no equipments. Whatever. Oh boy. think that's a celestial. I don't want to go in that. Oh, I didn't unlock that. I'm just looking around just in case, because with the teleporter not active, I could see which... Yeah, there's some. But that was another equipment thing. Yeah. So all I missed was that. Oh yeah, celestial. Before I do that, though. I feel like I'm gonna regret this. Why not? We'll have to find another. Into the blue we go. Like, I don't want to leave at least one. I want to at least get one more of those. Even if it means losing the goop. Hey, lizard. That's the plant. This is wisps. I'm too poor for that. That's the stone influx. Should I wait? I should probably wait. Why not? I don't want to go down to the void yet. But I might save, just so I don't do anything stupid. Abyssal Depths. Ooh. Oh, and that's a gold, too. Ooh, lava worm. Fun. Very fun. Oh, that doesn't look fun. But it's dead now. I see a void thing over there. And a scam shrine. I'm in combat. Summon imps to fight. Where? Oh, over there. This is a weird effect. I don't know what's going on with it. I see that guy. Void thing. Another plasma shrimp. Whoa. One of my things died. What? I saw it from the side. One of my equipment drones. Wow, that's a lot of combat. Okay. Why not? I do be gaming. That's chaotic. Chaos. What is this? Gasoline. There's some stuff around here. Oh, Minior. Oh, Minior. There's stuff atop here. Just the gold portal. Oh, goop. There's Rex. Huh? Oh. That was weird. Alright. Ooh, a soul. Whoa, wait, hold up. I mean, I'm getting another portal, so... Why not? Why not? Where is my beetle guard, though? They're closed. If both of those are closed, then where's the teleporter? Oh, there it is. Wow. We're almost at level 99. I think I might do Mithrax. Or attempt to. And this will be my final loop or so. Because I want to check on the website for the game boards to see if it's still up or not. Golden portal. The final loop. I gotta get up here though. Ah. There we go. When in doubt, just use your mobility. Almost at 500,000 gold. Whoa. This is such a weird effect. Yeah. Gold portal. This will be the final loop until Mithrax. Wow. Well, that nearly killed me. Alright, we're at 99, that's for sure. Alright. There's a soul thing there. Come on. I'm not gonna get the turrets. Like, it feels like a waste getting the turrets. Ooh. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Oh, okay, there we go. I know there was an achievement for that. I remembered it from the wall. But now... Now we're even more insanely powerful. The incinerator's good. Leeching seed. Ooh. Ooh. Still haven't looked further up, though. There's a scrapper over there. Whoa, wait, what? Missile. Yeah, I'll go with that. Where's the teleport? Where's the grandparent? There you are. I knew you were somewhere. Do that goddamn effect. Or area effect. Oof. Ooh, scavenger. Yes. Oof. Yes. More shades, too. Good God. I get another med bot. Trial bug combat. Holy fuck. Ow. That was scary. That was scary. I did not like that. Ooh. Trial of the Mountain. Wow. I have no mochas. I must queen. Ooh. Ooh. Alien head. Reduce the cooldown. Oh no. Alright. Alright. I went to another shrine. And then I think that's everything. Alright. Through the teleporter. Hey, what's that purple thing? Oh, this is very... Okay. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Damn. Alright. What is this purple thing? Is that like for the void area? thought you had to go to the blue zone for it. Also, I think my Guardian died because of the worms. Ugh. A purple void. Yeah, this is a void. Nah, I want to do Mithrax. See how crazy that goes with 99. Commencement. Well, I guess my turrets are gonna stay here. All 6 of them. After this, I'll check the Game Awards website and finish the voting. See if they got that fixed up. Hello. Oh. That looks dangerous. I honestly should have stacked a lot of stuff into the shades more. Oh, there you are. I didn't even see the enemy there. Find a way to release the rescue ship. I think I know how. Whoa. Growth Nectar. Your buffs grant increase. Okay. This is gonna be a weird fight. If I make it a Mithrax. There's one. Something up here. A disc of sorts. Sure. this? Stunning. Alright. What is that? Oh, alien. Anything up here? Wee. Just stay over here. Yeah, this is a good spot. Two clicks, two deaths. Easy peasy. There's a sword. Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Best place to go. It's over here, though. I don't think so. Let us just go down. Deal with Mithrax. Are my drones here? Oh. Well, they better be now. Hey. You're just fighting air at this point. Okay. Just being a little careful. Alright, phase 2. Alright, phase 3. Are you stuck there, sir? Good Samaritan? Wow. Ah, my items. Take my items and choke on them. There we go. Moon detonation imminent. Where am I on the sky? Wait, where do I go? Squeeze me? Do I go into one of these? I do. Okay. The void is imminent. Not today. Actually finishing a goddamn run for once, too. That isn't obliteration. There we go. Whew. I did it. I did it. Yeah. So I've beaten Voidling and now Mithrax on Seeker. I was able to unlock that other ability, but the other one with the damage was a confusing thing for me. It's alright. After all, tomorrow is Drifter. And so she left, burdened with knowledge. I know that feeling. But yeah, very good. Yeah, skip. Yeah, clear mind. Got 2 new items and a monster log. That's a long time. I had like 1 death. Surprising. Like the level before. Minion damage, 14 million. Good God. Gold collected, 1 million. Oof. Nice. So this is the R. Charge a piercing spectral hand that deals 400% damage to 700 and heals ally. Multi-hit 3 characters to gain tranquility and barrier. Okay. I might keep Palm. Oh. Oh. This is what I had to... Okay. I see where I screwed up now. I had to use just this ability in order to unlock this. I wasn't using my utility a whole lot besides movement. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, let me see if I can get that Game Award thing up again. Give it one last shot for today. Before I leave for today. Okay, the website is up. I repeat, the website is up. Where's the chat? There it is. Alright. We have 8 left. Now please, work. I'm begging you. Alright. We're 21 to 29. I'm not going to change the category just because it's near the end of my stream. We'll just keep it this. Innovation and accessibility, recognizing software and or hardware that is pushing the medium forward by adding features, technological, and content to help games to be played and enjoyed by an even wider audience. Assassin's Creed Shadows. Yeah, that doesn't deserve a vote. Atomfall. Doom the Dark Ages. I don't know what Atomfall is. This is weird. Esports. And South of Midnight, which I'm still unfamiliar with. But I'm going to go with Doom. I guess. Because it does... Oh no, did it freeze again? Okay. Thank you. Because I don't know what kind of innovation they're talking about. But none of those certainly seem it. Ben Starr. Charlie Cox. Oh, Daredevil? Wait. Ben Starr. Oh, hold on. Let me read this. Best performance awarded to the individual for force over acting, motion, and or performance capture. Ben Starr. I've heard of this guy. Claire Obscure. Expedition 33. Charlie Knox. I remember him from Daredevil. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Erika Ishii, Ghost of Yote. Don't know her. Jennifer English. I wonder if she speaks English. Charlie Obscure, Expedition 33. Don't know her. Kunatsu Kota, Silent Hill F. Troy Baker, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. I feel like I've heard of Troy Baker before. I don't know. It seems familiar, but I don't recognize... I'm torn between these two. Because I know him, he's been in a lot of fantasy games, even Balatro. Or rather, people assume of him as John Balatro. But Charlie Knox is surprising because I've never seen him do voice acting. Or at least to my knowledge. And it's a lot to this game as well. Claire Obscure. Like there's 3 within the 6. But I do know this guy does very well. He does very well in his performances. Like, I think I'm gonna go Charlie. He gets my vote. I'm more familiar with his work. More than Ben Starr's. But it's still surprising to me because I don't recognize him as a voice actor. I know him as, like, a normal actor. But voice acting is different. My mind's still a bit fried from that run, so sorry if my brain is making me talk different as well. Or low. That's what happens when my brain gets fried playing Risk of Rain. Anyway, best audio design. Recognizing the best in-game audio and sound design. Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghosts of Yote, Silent Hill F. Again, I've not played any of these games, so... This seems like a tough choice. But, Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch. Like, I don't know. I feel like this would have good sound with how many people are praising it. Battlefield 6 is probably some kind of, like, country rock or some kind of thing. Or American music. These are Japanese, so this would probably be somber. This would probably be aesthetics. And this would probably be horror. I might go with horror. Like, this is a mix for me, so I might go with horror. Why not? Why not? Yeah, I'll wait for it to load again. Oh, my head hurts. Like, all the looping that I do in Risk of Rain can sometimes hurt my brain. At least, like, trying to, like, multi-focus, I guess. I already did best audio design. Best score and music. This had good music. Silksong did have some good music. I've not played Hades 2. That's one of the games that I've not played among these. I might have to go it with Silksong then. Because I don't know if I want to give it randomly to games that I've not played before. And the music in this was pretty nice. Like, I do think so. Yeah. I do think so. Like, music is always... I do like good music, so long as it fits, like... fits the style of the game. Like, if it's art or it's story direction. But speaking of art, I'm waiting for, waiting to get to that art direction. And or licensed soundtrack. Wait, what? Licensed soundtrack? That's weird. Also, can I please... Oh my god, dude. I can't even exit voting. Like, this thing is this... Best art direction. That's what I want. Best art direction. Please. Please, man. Pretty please. They had all year to prepare for this, by the way. All year to prepare the website. Maybe if I just go to start voting. Okay, I guess that doesn't work either. Like, they had all year. They had all year to work on this site. Brother, like... You think with how much time the day has passed, I guess, I guess they're not good technical-wise. I'm a little sour because I don't like when things not work. Like, that's the thing. Okay, Game of the Year. I'll have to go with this then. Game of the Year. Silksong's the only game I've played among these. I have a feeling this is gonna win, though, with how much this has been glazed. This I see no chance of winning. This, meh. This I might see a chance of winning, and same with Silksong. Hades, maybe. But I'm gonna go with Silksong, because I actually played it. Best game direction. Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in a game direct and design. You know what? Since Silksong isn't here, I'll give this a pass. If it loads. Come on. Best narrative. Well, what the fuck? It was 26. It turned to 20. What? What happened? Bro, it was 26 for a split moment. What? I don't get it. And I'm down to the last two as well. Fuck. I've never played this, so I'm just gonna go with this. If people are gonna keep glazing it, might as well just move. Okay, now it's 27. That's weird. Game of the Year didn't count? Weird. Like, all this site has been doing is acting weird throughout the entire day. That sucks. But I just want to get through these last votes before I end stream for today. I want to play my Drifter tomorrow. My Dwifter. Dwifter, my beloved. Come on, man. Brother. Yeah, I voted Silk Song. That was my vote. I already did that. I'm so confused. Brother, the oaths. The oaths, brother. 404, you've reached... Fucking Christ. They are not good. They are not good at this. Plus, it's 2 days before my birthday as well. I just realized. December 11th. It's literally 2 days before my birthday. Today, Junior. I got one life. Please. I've waited so much. I've been patient. I mean, I've tried to be patient, but the technical stuff. It's like my brain operates at a faster capacity than most of these sites. That's what I'm feeling. Like it's able to process a lot more information than this can process a loading screen. Okay, finally. Best art direction. I might honestly give this to Hades. Like, even though I've played this, but its art style is very simplistic. And a lot of it is similar to the previous game, with its style. But this actually looks like visually unique, is what I would say. Like, this also looks visually unique. But this has like I like when there isn't like a lot of realistic types of games or stuff. Because I feel like with these, they're trying too hard. Or maybe, like, I like the simple art style of things. That's just my personal feelings with it. Like, live action is live action. Same with, like, movies and all that other stuff, but whenever I play a video game, I'm not always playing a movie. I'm playing a game. You know? Like, it's okay when people make movies, but I like playing video games for the sake of them being fun and playable. Like, yeah, there are some story stuff and things that can be very nice, but I feel like if the game isn't fun, the story just makes it a lot harder to, like, push forward to. Like, that's sort of how it feels with me. Anyway, I'm gonna give this to you. And let it be the final vote, please. Please. Load in. I did play Hades 1, though. As I said earlier within the streams, when it was first mentioned. It was a Diablo-esque type of roguelike, which was pretty fun. But yeah, there we go. Finally. Finally. Good God. But all the nominations, I'm probably going to download this card for myself, but through whatever things. I don't know. But yeah. Tomorrow is the new DLC for Risk of Rain 2, which I will automatically buy and download to the game. and see how it goes. I really do want to play Drifter within that game, but I don't know if she's unlockable within launch. If not, then I'll try and unlock her. But other than that, yeah, that's pretty much all I'm going to be doing tomorrow. So, yeah. This was a very disjointed stream for today, but I enjoyed it. And as I mentioned before, that other game that I mentioned within like the earlier with the one that I presented on stream, on Steam too, stream Steam. That game I'll play after DLC once I've done all that I want with the Drifter, my beloved, and then yeah. That's all that needs to be said. So, without further ado, I hope you all enjoyed the TheSoulman stream. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to all the followers and subscribers. And I will see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.